Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, everyone. It's been a very close vote on Discord. Head and head, neck and neck. I think it's neck and neck. 18 votes for each tank. VZ55 versus Jagdpanzer E-100. And the Jag did win only because the header, the title screen of the game when loading it is currently the Jag with that new camouflage. So I decided, okay, let's go for that tank that currently does look a little bit like some unicorn fart. It is very wild, and it is it's selling ice. Okay, not candy, but yeah, that works. I hope you are fine with that choice, and I'm looking forward to the session. Let me pop out the chat right in front of me. So, what else do I need to do? I shared the stream. I have everything set up. The stat tracker still needs to be reset. There we go. And lastly, I wanna pin the typical message on the chat as well. Then I'm ready. I hope you are as well. Okay. Firstly, before we are talking about, or before we're getting into the games, just really quick, Jagdpanzer E-100 is basically a heavy tank, just not having a turret. It does have a lot of hit points for a TD. It does have a lot of armor for a TD. It is quite good. It can play hull down to some degree. Mostly I rather try to side scrape a little bit, although that doesn't work reliably because once you turn your gun to the enemy, they can see your lower plate, which is always a bit of a problem. You cannot really peek safely. Hull down, it works a little bit better there in that regard. But you can play in the city, you can play you can play in the hills as well, but you cannot really go for the medium side. You mostly play this tank like a heavy tank with like a super heavy tank. Chasing mediums is pointless. Camping is pointless as well because you don't want to sit in the back with a super slow tank with bad accuracy. Although the accuracy isn't that bad for the alpha damage that it has, but you clearly don't want to be too far away. You have a tank that is capable of taking some shots, so do your team the favor and tank some shots, bounce some shots off of the enemies. I mean, not off of the enemies, bounce some shots off from the enemies, so you are soaking up some damage that your team would otherwise suffer with. So, equipment choice here on the Jag, it does have a ton of penetration. It's actually the highest penetration tank in the game, apart from the Hori and the 183 on the standard ammunition, but on the premium ammunition you would have the highest penetration if you were going for calibrated shells. I do not recommend doing so because you have more than enough penetration, and a bit more DPM will be nice to have. So my choice is gun rammer. Apart from that, yeah, standard setup here. And on this tank I'm actually applying enhanced armor because you do have a lot of armor on the top, on the superstructure. And maybe you get off a few more bounces, ricochets because of using enhanced armor. I'm not entirely sure. I think it might make a difference occasionally, also for the lower plate, which is quite angled. So yeah, so much about that. Apart from that, I'm running the turn thingy, improved control for faster traverse because it's a TD, and also I'm running the consumable delivery system like that. I do play with the double consumables, double special consumables, tungsten rounds and adrenaline like that. I can maybe put out 2 tungsten rounds with just 1 usage of the equipment or the consumable. Most likely it's just 1 shot, but hey, you have a super slow tank anyways. It's rather unlikely that you get off multiple shots in a row anyways. So I rather have my equipment back a little bit sooner. I don't have a lot of ammunition, so yeah, cannot really pick too many HE shells here with that kind of stuff. So it's kind of my standard setup here. No special provisions or so, but a special camouflage. Now with that heavy scoop camouflage here, yeah, let's take a closer look at it. It's currently on sale for a special offer. Once you buy once you play the tank for one game, I believe it should pop up. It costs 6,500 gold. Is that worth it? Not really. They are prettier camos. I think there are a lot of great camos on this one. Also, this one here that also does have a special equipment. I think. Do I need to switch? No, where's that special equipment thingy? There it is. So yeah, you can just have some thingy there. Does it actually work with this one? No. Wait. I just did not really go for it. Let me see. Attachment. Do I even have it? I don't have it. Let's check again. No. Okay. I think it doesn't work with the new legendary camo. Anyways. Usually I play with another camo actually, and that is... Where is it? Down there. All the way down. This one's my favorite camo on this tank actually. The metal plates. That looks pretty cool. But today it will be the candy ice cream camo. And everyone, hello first of all. Depeche Mode, Healy, Simon, Kamau, Adamovsky, Sheffer, Messi, Ominous, Farward as well, Krato, Bonsai as well, nice to see you here. Hi Angie as well, and Shanks, of course, and Adivinus. Okay, so let's see what this tank can do, if it can still do something. The problem is about the Yak that it is really fairly slow, so you often struggle to get close in front of the enemies and you just don't have the best accuracy, so you might struggle to get off the shots into the right places. And also, I don't know my name. Good evening to you. Angie, how are you doing? Been a while since I've seen you on stream. Alright, let's go for the first battle. I don't have many mediums here on the side. Do I still play the med side? Oh, my team is going very far to the left side. No. I would be stuck there, and I would struggle to run away. So hopefully the TVP is running away. Doesn't look like it. Good that I did not decide to support him. Cannot trust the medium. Oh. Okay. That's actually not bad. He has one more. It destroys my engine, of course. Please not track now. Okay. And I'm getting YOLO'd. I need to get out of here because I might have enemies coming from behind. Pretty bad start. Although I got a kill. So at least that. Let's actually see if I can put out a shot there. Oh, I hope I'm not perma-tracked. Repair. Yeah. Okay. Oh, what do we have there? 1.4k spawn liner. Ever heard of that? Actually, I'm good with this game already. If I could only get my engine back, that would be pretty sweet actually. No! No, man. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Guess I will just go in. Ammo rack? No. Maybe I can face hack him. That also works quite well with this tank. Oh, nice. Nice. Good. I mean, you could just HE the engine deck. The engine deck is a weak spot, so if you elevate the back of your tank, then you will struggle definitely. So I recommend not doing so all too much. But as soon as you elevate your back, you just make your lower plate kind of impenetrable. At the same time, enemies can also penetrate your roof. And the cheeks to the side are a little bit easier to pen, so yeah, often just going a bit higher down is perfect for you. And just side scraping a little bit. But you could see there with a shot onto the IS-7 what the problem of side scraping is. Because once I turn to the tank, I will also just have to turn my... or I will just have a worse dispersion again. But that was a pretty nice first game. Hey, Hand of God. I see people loving that camouflage. Is he actually... That's nice. Although it will be only one shot. I'm not sure. Longer duration of consumable will definitely allow me to put out 2 shots. Oh. Unless if I use adrenaline. Now actually, with only one repair kit and getting tracked that often, let's rather go for the faster cooldown. Nice. Okay, the game is already over. Nice shot, dude. Okay, looks like I will have another one here. No. How did you die that quickly? Turn. Probably not getting off anymore. Oh, that's good. He's just going to run away from me. And I've got no mobility, but I've got the luck on my side. My thoughts on the VZ55. Yeah, it was asked for a lot on Discord as well. Actually, I don't like it. I absolutely don't. It's super boring to me. Doesn't mean that it is a bad tank. Because, you know, the VZ has a high alpha damage, it has an accurate gun, it has decent armor. Decent, not more than that. So it is pliable, but the problem is about the VZ55 that it just isn't capable at pushing, because it's just fairly low on a DPM side. It also doesn't have reliable armor. It has a very huge lower plate, it's bad at side scraping, so once you're in the open, you're a very easy target. It's okay. And I think actually for the average player, so up to 55% maybe, or maybe even higher, you can have a really nice time with a VZ55 because of the nice gun. Also, premium APCR is something I really enjoy. But to me personally, it's not particularly interesting because I like the faster tanks or some tanks that have a higher damage output. Something that is like a little bit more special in one or the other way. And accuracy alone isn't really enough for me. So I rather play... I don't know, there are many other tanks that I would rather play instead of the VZ55. Then if I want a heavy tank for pushing, I would go for an IS-7, or if I want some more mobility, then I go for Object 260. There are a lot of options that are doing similar stuff and are having a bit more of an edge there. The VZ55 is a little bit like CS63 because you're just having good accuracy being the main selling point, and I don't really think that that is enough. Oh. Let's not peek at them. I'm not happy about my position. But actually I can do this. Oh. Nice. It's going to help the Kranwagen, but still we are currently 2 versus 3 here. Do I actually stay? Oh, nice shot. Oh, there's another one. I'm willing to do this because I want to push over. Oh no. Okay. Luckily, the 60TP just did not get a shot in. Jag was a bit faster than expected. But it's fine. We killed this side. So yeah, quite often I'm actually applying for cities with a Jag, because it's just very slow. Okay. I am not too confident about this game. Doesn't look good to us at all, with me being low especially. No, 3 one-shots. But I'm also a one-shot. I should really not do any aggressive moves. Let's back off a little bit because the Badger will also be coming. Worth a try, I guess. Do we still have anyone with hit points? Yeah, Ref Gorilla. And that one has to push in now. Oh no. Nice. Gorilla is not moving. Man, 2 one-shots. Is he doing any mistake? If I can get him, we still have a chance to win, but no, he's not doing it. Unfortunate. That's what happens often with the Jag, that you are simply too slow. Actually, I can hear the sound doing some weird stuff, so let's quickly reconnect the iPad. There it is. Alright, hi Andrei as well. In Constantinople and Sekovyankovna. T125 seems like better VZ55. Yeah, the T125 is also a competitor for hull downtime. Yes, definitely. Also a very accurate gun there. Not that high on the alpha damage though. Hi Reinhold. And Carlo. Moin moin. And Geeky. My opinion on the E50M buff. Currently, I play the E-50M occasionally for win rate because I just think it's an awesome tank for win rates farming already. And I'm having it at 90% plus in 90 days with about 80 battles. I think that is kind of representative there. It is already... No! It is already insane. Yeah, maybe I should have just side-scraped here. Oh man, I don't know how I got that shot in even. I was just about to say I'm not having any backup. Nah. That was bad. Did not enjoy this game. What do you apply instead of the Yak actually for those games where I mess up early? Let's play a game on Hori. Yeah, I think if the E-50M is getting the changes that were on the leaks, which might be possible, might not be coming at all like that, then the E-50M is going to be hella strong. It's going to be maybe the best tank for win rate ever in the game. Alright, by the way, I still plan on doing a Hori stream as well. Definitely have to. What's the best medium right now? Maybe STB1? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I would say STB1. I also love the 30B, but it's just not as easy to play. Nah. Of course, you get spotted after crossing only. Oh. Oh no. What's that position by the STB? Doesn't make any sense. But hey, let's just go for a blind shot and back off here. Because this is not going to work out for me. Not if there are 3 people over here. Maybe that was... Wait, what is it? It's E4. Maybe that one shot me. But I cannot push in with this tank. Yeah, it's going to back off. Oh, that was my first hit. Good. I did not really intend to shoot him. I would have, of course, if I had to. But I'd rather use my alpha damage to put in the shots over there. Nah. Nice peek. So let's reverse a little bit. Might allow me to stay unspotted. Wait. Hori moment. There's still 268 to the left side, it seems. I killed my teammate there. Actually... Oh! I was about to say, let's use the reactive armor. Take a shot and kill him. Yeah, that was a hit. E-4 might not be able to kill him, actually. Both missed. Oh, E-100 also one shot. Oh, no way. Getting to the point where I have to kill the 268 now. Hopefully it doesn't kill me in Ohio. I was just to back off into safety. Oh no. Okay, still getting good damage in here on this game. The last one was actually a win still. Although I cannot really claim to have been that effective, although it's still been 2k damage. But I was not really able to hold up anyone. 2 TDs on the B cap were a bit unexpected. I hope there was maybe one and I could just out-trade anything that was there. Maybe one heavy tank, but not 183 under Yak. Back to the Yak. Stranger, I have one question. How to be good in World of Tanks Blitz? Oh man. There is so much to know that is not easy to answer in just one short sentence. Actually, the best advice I can probably give, stay alive. That's the worst mistake everyone does. Dying too early. You need to put your survival over your damage. And once you manage to survive while still being somewhat aggressive, doesn't mean to camp. But then you can steadily increase the aggression until you drive into the enemy straight away and don't die for that like I did on the previous game. But I've got a lot of videos which really go into detail about all the kind of stuff that you can do in order to play, but the last 2 ones especially are super important. I highly recommend watching those. But yeah, there is a lot of stuff already on the channel that will go into detail for a lot more time, and by also showing you what exactly you can do, should do. Here on the streams we are getting a bit more into detail, explaining specific situations. Is there anyone even? Yes. So what do I need calibrated shells for? I think I actually have the faster reload than him. Okay, I'm not a fan of this. Bad shit coming behind me. Ah, bad shit's going to kill me now. How can he just cross over there unharmed? Man, all enemies remaining unspotted. Bad shit crossing over and killing me. I should have just camped. My team is doing absolutely nothing and I was just right in front of the enemies. I still get 3.3k damage or something like that. No, wait, 3k. Nah. What's that, man? The enemies are all unspotted, camping and spawn, and suddenly they are all pushing into the middle. I think we're still winning this though. Because enemies lost some hit points, they are in bad positions. Will got killed, picked up one by one, but I will just go for the next tank. Yeah, I guess I gotta be a bit more patient, especially with this tank. You know, I just love being aggressive. But it's just not recommended on the E-100. At least not at the start, with TDs in general. I mean, that was just a good example of how not to play, actually. I could have crossed to the middle from the left side of the houses. I could have kept camping on the hill. All kinds of stuff. So, Yeah, just don't be the first one to push in with a TD, honestly. Don't be me. And whenever I don't play a lot of TDs, then I am just being too tempted to do that kind of stuff. So let's just be a bit more careful now. Okay, team is somewhat coming. I am not sure what my teammates were spotting, if they were spotting properly. Nor am I sure what the enemies are actually having in mind with that kind of move there. I bet you could have even killed him without my help. So let's just... okay, nothing there. Okay. And they still have some very dangerous TT with the 183. But he pushed. I think I will go all the way behind them, because from here I'm just too high to hide behind the plateau. Gorilla can flank around quite nicely. Nice. I love this kind of tank so much more, honestly, than a Yak. But hey, I will keep going after armor wrecking this guy. Nah, not quite. No. Okay, shooting the bat shit, nice. Oh, what? I shot that side and hit the track for real. No! That was the dead 183. I will still have another shot, I believe. Garage. Hi Bird and hi Rose. Yeah, hi Lively as well, Milos. That was actually defeat. Cannot blame my team, although it looked good for us. Yeah. Hey Magpie. Yes, exactly. Especially on stream, I'm usually just a little bit more hyped up and also very tempted to play a bit more aggressively than I would usually do. Also, you know, if you are talking, then the time passes quicker. Like, I feel like I'm just waiting already for a minute when it's actually only 30 seconds. So that works a little bit better when playing solo for me, that I'm just a little more laid back. Okay, do I even go medium size? I could do it. I could do it. Team splitting up, in that case, it's not the greatest idea to go to the medium side sometimes, because mediums might die immediately. Enemies might come with everyone. But enemies also have not that many mediums, so I would not be too surprised if they were also splitted. Alright, nice. Yeah. Come on. No. Yeah, not a good trade. It was actually not my intention to peek out at the Yaks yet, but I think... let's fall back here. Free kill. Okay. And I can move towards A already. Or shoot the moisture. Aim. Noise. I see Sirius is dying right there. Oh no. Yeah, with HE I don't have to aim in order to move. Well, that works. Anyways. No! Ah, that would have actually hit. Can I have one vanilla ice cream, please? Yeah, maybe after stream. I still have some ice cream in my fridge. Nguyen. Wait, I actually practiced how to say that name. Nguyen. I think that hits it. What's your advice on using auto-aim on mobile? I just switched from playing on PC in order to practice for tournaments. Well, generally speaking, play with auto-aim. And yeah, the difference there to PC is that sometimes you have to... if the enemy is moving slowly, you cannot just aim like 10 meters to the front, but you have to stick the auto-aim to the enemy and then pull your reticle ahead of the enemy. That's very different there. But if the enemy is fast, you can still point your gun straight at some certain point where you expect the enemy to come. So that is... yeah, that needs some practice, to be honest. I needed a while, a couple of months, to get used to it when I switched from PC to touch. It worked out in the end. So, good luck, I guess you will do this time. It will be fine. Just give it a while, give it a practice. For me it was like a month, 2 months until I felt to be somewhat on the same level. But only 6 months after starting to play on touch, I really felt confident with my aim again. Those guys are doing a poor job at spotting. But there is a heavy already on the other side. I don't know, do I... Man, guys. Really need some spotters. Yeah, good that I just move over immediately. Anyone in the middle, maybe? That would be amazing, because I am very far away from my teammates and they are at a huge disadvantage. No. Oh, of course, he's getting circled right there. Actually, use your adrenaline for a chance of Namorak. It would be so nice if my heavies behind me actually moved forwards instead of camping. Now I have to get back to them. How did I get outspotted? Okay, even if I take this shot, I want to get back because I will have enemies behind me otherwise. It's already happening. Ah, man. Yeah, really doesn't want to help the teammates. Mouse and E-100, like two of the heaviest tanks in the game, camping. Wherever I went here, I would have lost the game. Maybe if I really just stood with a heavy tank still, I would have not gotten any damage, but I don't know. The only thing we needed to do was move up, hope that the teammates on the left side were not dying immediately. So we could still move up to the middle here with a mouse and E-100. We could shoot down the enemies, hold here together. But I'm seeing 2 one-shots there. -1. Can they actually win? No, I don't think so. I really don't. Mouse is just going to die and the 100 is ready to slow to counter Sheridan, and also both are absolute noobs. Oh, nice roll. Shoot! Oh my gosh, okay. Just go back to Sheridan and try to shoot him. He cannot even run away. Yeah, now the VK is just going to finish him. And now the E-100 pushes. But to be honest, if the Sheridan messes up running, we could still win. Nah. Nice, Bessie. Yeah, insane teams. We actually have the points. So if the Sheridan moves in now, E-100 would have to keep the shot. Okay, now it's over. What I would have done here in case of E-100, I would have just aimed at the VK-90, waited for the Sheridan to peek out, and then I would have tried to kill him. And then in a 1v1, E-100 only needed to survive long enough to win on points. But no, he took the base first, camped while the teammates were dying, and then he pushes in while he is in a 1v2 situation. Someone make it make sense. Yeah, barely started the game. This one didn't. Hi to David. Not a white candy van, nope. Officially selling the good stuff here. So did I just manage to use the cooldown boosters or did I fail? Hi Trap Fan. Lecker Bierchen, yep. Andy's also saying auto aim just depends on the preferences, definitely that as well. You will have to find out whether you want to play with auto aim only in arcade mode, so not in sniper mode, or if you have both on. And I would recommend also having the button, although you don't absolutely need it. Sometimes it may be helpful for shooting enemies that are behind each other also, or shooting through some small gaps, but that also needs practice then to turn off the auto aim and still aim somewhat accurately. Oh, actually mouse backed off there. Oh, beautiful. 50B pushing in. I think I'll try helping that Kran. 1-1B got armor wrecked. Nah. Good. Yeah, aimed in, the gun is very accurate actually. Problem is that you don't always have the time to aim in because you're so slow. And if that's the case, you will have to go for some snapshots. Then you're less likely to hit, definitely. Much less likely. Can I have a last shot over there? Fall back, please. No. Not quite. Ist das Bierchen heute ein Abendbrot? Nee. I've already had dinner before the beer. Again, still die on PC. I was aiming all the time at every angles, but on mobile my aim is like 40% plus aim, and I have to let the auto and trace the enemy's tanks all the time. You will get used to it, and you will also need to make sure that you adjust your sensitivity. If you are just that far off with the aim on touch, then we'll play around with the sensitivity settings. Might be very different. New codes. There was a code released today by Amonet. It was posted on Discord, but I don't know about it. I don't know the details. So if we would have some spotter, that would be epic. An enemy already now spawn. Oh yeah, epic. Can you just freaking kill that E4, man? We have 7 tanks here, and they're all just shitting their pants. And no one's spotting that LT, although he has long been spotted already. Let's see if I can reverse into safety. Please, someone just spot there. Leo, you've been here with me. Nice, projector going in. That's something I really don't like about playing this tank, is that you're sometimes very team dependent and you're too slow to really move away if your team is messing up. Best thing you can do then is turn around and hold, but that only works for some time, not forever. Of course. We're still having a pretty good tank for holding, actually. Nice. What is happening? What is happening? No. In the end, it wasn't all too bad, actually. I still got something like 3k. And a win. But similar to the 183, this tank is just... yeah, kind of... sometimes you're having a really high damage game, sometimes you're struggling, or in most games you're struggling to get the damage in reliably. It's actually quite good for winning, usually, at least with a platoon mate. Solo, it also often works out for me. Here I was having 2 games where I definitely was too aggressive, so let's see if I can still fix that. That's the win for now. We are moving up the win rate a little bit again. And I guess 70% plus should definitely be possible. Give me a moment to catch up. 20 games later. 30 games later. I'm still sitting here. 40% win rate. Hi, Darkman. You replied a bit too late, unfortunately. Otherwise, you would have moved the needle towards one or the other tank. Yeah, guys, if you are also interested in taking part in our community and maybe also voting on tanks that are about to be played, usually I have like 2 or 3 ideas for tanks that I want to play. So, or you can also put in your suggestions, but you can also vote on Discord then. And just make sure that the tank that you want to see gets played then. Let's wait a moment still. 183 on the enemy team and Yak. Yak is probably not getting into that corner. Was that even the right position? I think I shot that bush right. Yeah, not sure. Let's maybe just go and face that guy there. Nope. Wait. Did I just... 1.1k. Did I just miss some notification? Can see an email there. Ko-Fi. Yeah, let's not stay in the open here. There's still a Yak behind. Okay, I'm not happy about this. I don't want to peek over there, not with a Yak. Good. Ah, Benjamin. Wait, I didn't hear any notification. Benjamin. 2 scoops. Thanks a lot for the dono. Okay, that's one less 183. That's already good. Still don't know where the Yak is. Ah, Yak shot. Alright. That will do fine. As soon as I get the engine back. We also have cap points still. Ah, kill could change that. Can somebody spot that, please? Yeah. They might either be there or even in that corner over there. Just judging by the position the Yak got killed in at the M103 to the M60 to the side here. I guess, yes. Nice. Nice, he may be trying. I thought he was maybe pushing down and trying to get Hull down there. Do I wait for him to get spotted or do I just go for an HE? Maybe running? Run? Nope. Nope. All right. 3.3k. Decent. That's not all too bad. Hi, Dominic. Also, Kai. I've been grinding 88. It's painful when you get to the fight is over. Either your team is dead or the battle is over. Horrible thing. Yeah. But honestly, actually, sometimes I did enjoy the 80 and also the tortoise, but then comes 183, which is absolutely horrible. But there is no doubt about it. It's the worst tank there is. But people still play it because it has a big alpha gun. But if you want to win, you don't play that tank. So why do I not have any spotters again? Let's maybe try a blind shot. Maybe that even hit. I did not see the impact of the shell. Okay, KPZ pushing in. Let's see, maybe I7 is going to peek at me. If I'm just capping the base right in front of him. No? Actually, I will move back a little bit. Maybe I can help with that other guy there. Or do I even push down? Or risky? Oh no. That's going to hurt maybe. Are there no campers on that hill? And obviously he can outspot me. But did I hit him? How about you just cap A at least, if you're already camping? Oh man. Camping 60 GP. Yes, he's moving. Yeah, you got it. Nice. Kind of interesting actually that I did not get shot yet by any TDs. So it means there are no TDs on that hill then. Let's go in here. Yes, exactly what I aimed for. I was getting nervous about aiming for that side there. I mean, I risked missing instead of just going for the safest shot possible. But yeah, the ammo was worth it. Still, we don't have A. And we don't have any tank advantage, so we're still losing on points right now. Enemies still have 2 camping TDs. Oh!
Holy moly!
A mouse that is pink became a member.
Man, Darkman.
Healy became a member.
Holy moly!
Dominic
Holy
Stocker
moly.
became a member.
Holy moly!
Martin Prince became a member.
Holy moly!
Japs became a member.
And Jeps as well, last one. Thanks a lot, man. Once more. Darkman, you're the hero. Thank you. Okay, all these subs just, or memberships, just get someone killed. That's also not bad. 2 one-shots over there. I don't know where the 268 is. Haven't seen them all game long. But 60TP just got shot by the TT, so I assume that he is over there. Maybe in that bush. Yeah. Can we still lose if I push in and die? Do I cap the base? Or do I just go for damage? Man, I can already see me dying, 60TP dying, and then we lose on points. It's honestly not impossible. Hey, but... Bounce. Nah. Someone's capping D still. Please cap C. Yes. He's doing what I did not want to do. Oh, good that he does it, because 60p also dies, yes. So luckily, in this case, we are 2 people concerned about winning and not only about their personal damage. Good for me. Did I deserve it? Questionable. But yeah, now we cannot lose anymore. Although, now time, 40 seconds to get 60 points. It should be fine. I think 183 should better attack. 30 seconds. Wait, 268 spotted him, so he's running towards A right now. But yeah, it's not enough for him. A bit late to cap. But if he had more time, it could have... Nah, it could not have worked out. Yeah, rare moment of TDs actually moving. Yes. I'm happy with the game. Got some good damage. Got a win as well. Although I did not like the start. It's so bad. If your teammates are not spotting, you need someone to go for B from either side towards B to just spot there. See if anyone's crossing over to A. Dragonfly, thanks for joining. Good night. Oh. A lot of mediums on the enemy side, so let's just move over there. What do I prefer? Membership or just Ko-Fi? There are good reasons for each, to be honest. I mean, a reason why YouTube memberships would be better is, first of all, it's easier and it just raises attention to it. On the other hand, YouTube takes like 30% or so. Whereas Ko-Fi takes 15%, I believe. Nice. I don't really care. I'm actually capping bases. Second base we are already having. Nice. Is he trying to YOLO me? No, but he's still going to die for it. Wait, is there still a camping Jagd to my left side now? No. You are not invisible. Yes. And I cannot penetrate. Ah, he dropped. Come on, come on, come on. Nice. 1k. Yeah, just 2.9k in total. But with this damage, I'm kind of happy. Most CDs are supported. They need the heavies to perform. Yeah, that's definitely a thing on the heavy on the GDs that you're just barely able to spot for yourself. Still, sometimes you can do it with a Jagd because you are having enough armor. I prefer the games or the maps where you can be closer towards the enemy, so you can actually spot for yourself and you don't depend on your RNG all too much. But definitely, it also there are the games that are passive where you cannot spot the mediums, for example. They are just having much better view range. If you're applying something like a Grille, you have good camouflage value, or other TDs in general. But if you're applying 183 or E-100, you're having very bad camouflage values. And you are just having a huge tank. If you don't sit in a bush, you will get outspotted. So that is no good. Oh my gosh. What was that peak? No. Okay, let's go. He's gone. No, can I get hit here? Doesn't seem like it. And I can just bully him. Yep, run into my teammates. And I'm somewhat covered at least. I mean, I don't really care about taking damage right now. Nah. Oh. That was not what I aimed for. Ah, no. No. 30 seconds of driving around without getting anything done here. So please, don't fall back. Don't fall back. No. I think I'll still get him. One shot. Okay. That's fine. Just struggling to catch up with the action there. Do I prefer Jageru or E-100? Mostly actually the Jag, because it's just It has a big boom. That's it. The E-100 obviously is better and easier to play. You can actually side scrape reliably with the E-100. You can get much more aggressive also due to having a turret, and you have more hit points, of course. So definitely E-100 is the better choice. But the Yak is just offering a bit more of a challenge. And having that high risk, high reward playstyle. Although, of course, you can minimize the risks. Cheers on you. Thanks once more. So, back to the action. Let's actually not camp here at all. Immediately play somewhat aggressively. Good job. So I would be very happy if someone took out a batshit so I could get aggressive without having to turn my side towards him. Thank you. Okay. That was not going to penetrate. Unless I would have had a really bad RNG. I mean, shot would have gone somewhere where I did not aim at. I can see an opportunity. No! I hate myself. Why did I just... Anyways. Next try. Nah. Oh, hello. Although 500 damage into the AMX M4, that's maybe 300 less than an AP would have done. So, not all too horrible, right? Could have been worse. And I'm still getting him. Should be dead now, right? That shit just going to kill him. Yeah. Too greedy, yes indeed. But so far, well, the games are now a little bit better in terms of win rate. I'm not messing up that much anymore. But we can also see me struggling to get the damage in. So, yeah, it's... we need some slower game now. Let's do 6k 3 times in a row. Definitely going to work out. Ah, hello. Wake up. I took towers. And rob tunes as well. Good evening. I feel like this guy may want to take a shot. Do I actually aim for him still? Or is it going to be a waste of time? I think it's a waste of time. So let's get a bit closer here. It would be so awesome if someone actually went for the middle. Just to spot B and make sure the enemies are not peeking freely. S-Conk. E3. But the E3 is going, or E4 it is. Nice. Was worth waiting for this. Okay, that should have been a hit. Nope. Should have. Wasn't. And E4 is going to die. Which means we're going to have a light tank to the side there. Now let's see if he's maybe getting too aggressive so I can catch him. Kind of unlikely though. Come on. RNG, please. Yeah, problem is now I'm spotted for 20 seconds. Maybe he's underestimating my reload time. Okay, he's coming from the right. Oh, ping! No! I'm seriously going to die because of this? Maybe not because he's bad. Come on, come on. Oh. Oh no, that cost me so much time now. Ooh. Big F. Low roll. Low roll. I did low roll. Freaking turn, man. What was that ping spike, man? Such a horrible moment for that. And actually my ping didn't even spike, it was still remaining constant. And we're actually going to lose because of it, I think. Hello. Hello. I mean, I could have killed the LT and would have had 30 more seconds to help my teammates. Would have been probably another shot at least. Yeah, that was so bad by this guy. And it was way too lucky for that. And then there were a couple of one-shots, at least a type. Others can't have been that healthy either. Hi, Zuti. And Simonix. Have I gotten any ammo racks? Yes. One IS-7, 1.8k damage. Oh, okay. I'm actually not where I want to be. Also, I just noticed enemies have only one heavy tank, so there is not going to be anyone in the city most likely. Guess I'm wrong. Huh. Look at that. Guys on a hill. You can go in. No issue at all. I will just move forwards over here, cut off the right of that pattern. M60. Oh, he's actually going high down in the corner. Not like he was going to survive it, but it's annoying to me because I cannot shoot him there. Good. Fosh bouncing with the autoloader gun. Ah, 4K. Maybe even getting a last shot in here. Yeah, looks like it. 89 damage only. Okay. Hi, Mitsara. Free ice cream, yes. Luckily pack. Greetings from Uzbekistan. Greetings to Uzbekistan from Germany. Zuti asking, what about HE Splash 183 versus Yak? Of course, the 183 has a bigger damage per shot, but still you have pretty good HE damage on the Yak as well. 300, 400, sometimes 500, yes. But 300 most likely, if you're just shooting the sides of a tank. Maybe even more than it. You will probably still get to see that. I had one HE of 500, I think. I mean, somewhere where I would have needed AP. I could not penetrate AP. Nice attempt to cap the base. Oh, there's more. Oh. Oof. Nice roll. I don't like my position, to be honest. I'm kind of stuck here. Cannot get back right now. But enemies are also struggling to move forwards. You know what? I cannot stop the Leo from circling me. Ah, that's not good. Let's just do that. Desperate move to the front. Yeah. Yeah, I could not back off here. I think it was kind of fine. It would have been better even for me if I started further to the right side where the 263 is right now. Because then I would have had the chance of moving back towards my teammates in the city. Oh, I'm not sure that my teammates are even winning this. Come on, kill the Leo, kill the Leo. That was slow AF. Oh, sure. Okay. Yeah, now we're losing. Because Concept did not manage to pick up the kill of Leo. He does not shoot? No premium ammunition or what? Hi, Poland Punisher. From Poland, of course. Two towers. Or is it 2 towers? 2 towers? 2 towers. 2 towers. Maybe like that. From Argentina. Yeah, by the way, about that comparison of 183 versus Yak still. The 183 definitely is a much worse tank. I don't think you even need to compare because the 183 is just huge, has no armor, no gun depression, nothing. No accuracy or anything. Yak still has decent armor, or actually pretty good armor. It has a fairly accurate gun. It has heat penetration, or heat ammunition that can penetrate anything. Good DPM, actually. I think both tanks have good DPM. Nah. Let's see if I can support my mediums with a shot. Doesn't look like it. I hope they are still surviving this. They should, to be honest. Progetto has no DPM. Huh. I'm not too sure anymore. I got spotted, so I guess I probably hit something. There goes the T-62. Both one-shots, unfortunately. I mean, luckily both are one-shots, but still, we don't have any fast tanks to get them. Let's try. Oh, one medium actually died. But I want to support my teammates if possible. Bounce. Oh, there's Emil going in for the medium. That's good. Yeah, let's hold this corner for now. I think enemies might be greedy to get the VK out. And that was my first shot. Amazing game, I guess. I am not amused. Yay, now I can have one last shot. And the game is over. Can I please get some big game? It would be time now. I think I deserve it at this point. Just one game of farming some damage. Maximum I've had so far was something like 4k. That is not much at all. So it's either in that bush or that one. Okay, my idea of cutting off the way is also not going to work out, and he's going to not die to the Foch, but to the Emil. Okay. I don't think like concept goes to town point, but yeah, that was also of course an issue. Can I do anything about it? No. All I can do is adjust to that and make sure I'm not moving too far to the medium side on my own then. Stay either passively on the medium side or push together with those guys in the city. Also works. So now, bad setup for farming a ton of damage, to be honest. But who knows? No? Yes. Do it. Do it. He's not doing it. Patton is pushing the heavy side. Interesting choice. Sheridan completely alone going in on C right now when there are going to be all the enemies in front of him. Let's see if I can do something over here. No. Let's actually be greedy. There will be another FE4 or 5, I guess. Or Griller. All of them easy targets. Actually, I did not get spotted, so I think there is no one actually. Just the one FE. Oh, okay, that's not going to happen. Oh, no, 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 no. They are just playing with me, circling all the way around me. Do it. Ah, that was a failed HE. Still 600, but No, truck. That's not good. But he doesn't care about me, luckily. And what is he up to? The FVs were actually in platoons, so didn't play together at all. And the 50B is on a mission. Good. Ah, it's still somewhat close. I'm pretty sure we're winning this, but still. Let's not mess up here. So much about that. He's aiming right for this position, of course. It was a risk that I was kind of aware of. But I thought it was so unlikely for him to get back and aim for B. Because of getting pushed onto. Issues with sound, Silver Monster High. The game sound might be a little bit weird, right? I will actually reconnect once more. They didn't fix it earlier. Usually that works. So now I don't have any picture anymore. There it is. Ja, kratzt etwas, ja. Sometimes it's clipping. It's when... Actually, theoretically, it means that the loudness is too high, but it's just simply not the case. It's a problem with the transmission to the onto the PC. Somehow the app is not working properly there. Sounds better now. I think that's mostly in sniper mode only then, and when shooting. Oh, I hope there is no one else but the 50B so I can peek safely. Hey! I can hit something. For once a big HE. Nice. But the game is already over. Almost. I mean, we're just killing the Foch easily now. Third tank is down. Big ram. Okay. Gun block is not working with me. Shoot him, please. 1.5 minutes and we killed 4 tanks. Oh, and he's also having some plans now. Yes. That was a dirty laugh. Can I have a last shot? Probably not, right? No! Oh my gosh. I could have actually used the tanks around still. Anyways. Okay, that was better. 5k. Actually, yes, actually the best damage so far on the stream where I'm not getting any damage at all. Usually I wouldn't say it's that bad at getting damage. But today I'm really struggling. Still, I think as long as the win rate is kind of fine, I guess it's still a good demonstration for how to play this tank. If we just forget about the first few games. Team? Hello? Can you stop looking at the AFK and move, please? Oh, dude, don't wait for the whole team to do something before you do something. If everyone's waiting for the other, then no one's going to do anything. Just to be, he's losing 1k damage at the start, 183. I will get spotted here, I guess. Yeah. Very nice. Let's do it again. Looks like I can actually remain unspotted. There's still someone. Let's do it again. So, yeah. Was that a Kranwagen or the 50 TP? Maybe. Not sure, but I will have to turn to the side. Mate, it's not clever to trade with me. Nice. Emil, go. Ah. Go forwards, not backwards. It's not going to work out to go back. Oh, he's dead. He is so dead. Please. Thank you. It's actually still winnable. Please, please, please. Oh, yes. And I will have to reload on a 183. Nah. Oh, there's still a yak. Oh, no. So if he's not going to peek, so I will have to take out the Rhino. Let's hope that I get in. Because then I can still get 183. He's not capping. I think the RV is not going to come over there. He's not going to come from the right, but the Yak is going to come. I still have some distance to the Yak, so let's hope that I can actually back off. Maybe catch the 183 on the left side. Maybe he's going to try to surprise me from behind here. Where did he end up now? That's bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I cannot hide. No, I'm dead. Unless he bounces, which is highly unlikely. I should actually have the reload on him. Yes. Hey. We're getting a good game for finally, man. Dude, that took so long. I'm cooking, yes. Seems like I can do something still. After all these games of suffering, I'm finally getting the deserved... I mean, I was kind of lucky. It was still deserved after this session. Let's save it. Oh man, 183 missing me. He could have just HE'd me easily. Yak then hitting my track. Angling is worth it. And that immediately elevated the average damage from 3.1k to 3.3. That's something. So satisfying. After all this kind of suffering where I just put out one shot after another and game was over. Finally a game where I'm actually farming. Although I was not moving much. Send it to Trip Melon. Nah. So, let's get me another good game, please. Because one is not enough. I'm greedy. What is a massacre in the middle, actually? He's not going to peek again, right? But he is. Yeah. You're not invincible, but thank you RNG for actually not messing up the shot. As to be moved. They still have... Bounce! Oh, he wasn't even reloaded. So, S to B. Or do I just try taking out the 183? Yeah, let's do it. Just to make sure not to low roll, I'm using tungsten rounds here. I will leave him. And of course I failed the HE. Of course. Not sure about the outcome of this one. I think it's 50-50. Maybe slightly in favor of our team. But the Batchet is not playing horribly. He's not playing well either, otherwise he would not have pushed me. Let's see if they can take out the Minotauro together, then they can still win. Maybe the Minotauro actually shot the last shell. Then we are definitely going to win. Shoot Batchet! Shoot Batchet! 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 Watch him bounce now instead of just shooting Batchet. No, actually Pence. Oh, nice high roll. Block, block, block. Ah. But the Batchet is messing up completely. Nice. Why was he doing this? A Minotauro apparently emptied his entire clip. No, the object only needs to block him and aim. Just go forward a bit. It gives the Minotauro too much time. Oh, shoots heat to the side. Is Minotauro reloaded for 2? I think yes. Yeah. Object, why not just either go for Batchet or Minotauro, or maybe circle Minotauro instead of just blocking, aiming the shots? Anything. Anything but just face hugging. And actually that one HE already made the difference. If I had the HE, then Batchet would have been a one-shot. In the end at least. Rock and roll. Oh no, what am I seeing there? Freaking Concept having a beach party, I don't know. He's doing the worst move that is possible on any map. Maybe that is worse. Nice. Yeah, Concept, you just successfully spent 1 minute circling the map for absolutely nothing. If there was any enemy, he would have easily died. He's still circling. But okay, at least it's going to cause some distraction. I see an FV in the open there. Ooh. Yes. Juicy. Ah. Okay, that was kind of lucky. I almost failed the shot. Yes, Concept's going to die. Exactly what he deserves. Brilliant move into the enemy's rear. Let's go for heat. And miss the shot. Oh no, not a track shot. Oh, it's actually not going for me. But just dying over there. Not sure if the cooler can penetrate him. Probably not. Okay. Hey, Erwin. IS-7 about to get ammo, right? I wish. If the IS-7 was a little bit closer, I would have definitely tried to aim for him. I still got 4k. And just to show my dissatisfaction with that concept, let's actually not forget to downvote him. Never ever go for the beach. Unless let's still go for an exception. You play a light tank and it's not the start of the game, but the middle part where you can maybe flank around. And you know all the information, all the positions of the enemies. Or it's the end of the game where you just try to kill someone there. But it just costs so much time to get back up. And all that time, your teammates are going to be at a disadvantage. Watch me get farmed from the right side. Oh. Oh, okay, stick with my engine deck. But he got punished quite significantly for that. Ooh. I like that. Am I going right ahead of him? I think the chieftain is probably over peaking. Expecting too much from his armor. Ah, yep. So Vika, if you just kill the chieftain, if you shoot anyone, then we can actually just push in. Easy peasy. Thank you. Now shoot the chieftain. Now I get a max roll? Nah. But still, I'm at 3.5 already. Yeah, okay. Okay. Probably the last shot then. Unless, it's so unlikely. So unlikely, but not impossible. HE only challenge is being requested. With what tank? You want a comparison game in E-100? Yeah, okay, let's go for one. One or two. You can make a very fast beach run, just bait 2 or 3 of their tanks to go down to the beach too, but just turn right around and run. Now they are out of battle, sometimes works. Please, never do this. You know, of course it might work out as you are expecting, but it's much more likely that no one's going to go for you, or they are just going to kill you immediately, or You are just out of the fight. If you're down there, you just need an eternity to get back up. I mean, what's the chance of them chasing you? They can just shoot you, and then they just go back up, and you're down there, and you take a lot of damage, and how long do you need to get back to your teammates? For how long can you not be shooting anyone? Oh my gosh, okay. Of course, I see the point why it might work out, but it's just not going to happen. Sorry. I mean, the risk is just too high. Let's say it like that. And you want to minimize risks if you want to perform consistently. You can see already, this tank is so much more flexible, so much easier to play it. Can I get him? Nah, I can't. Yeah. Alright. Lots of ramming damage. Yeah, in this case I could only just go forward and that was already it. It was so easy because there was nothing ahead, but you can see if you're having the turret, you're so much more flexible. Makes stuff a lot easier. But let's go back to the Ark. And usually you should also be quite aggressive with an E-100, otherwise your teammates are getting shot and they are having far less hit points, far less armor as well, and with a Yak you cannot be the one taking the shots. Sometimes you can absorb the damage, to some degree yes, but for that you need a good position. You cannot do so when pushing in. Unless you want to really out-trade the enemy ahead of you, then you can take some damage as well, that's fine. Magpie, there are way too many exceptions. Please don't do it. Honestly. Like, 90% of the cases that I see someone do this move, he's just going to die there. It's so useless. You don't want to be out of the fight for 60 seconds or so. You need to be fighting, and maybe some breaks of 15 seconds or so are alright. Maybe 20 seconds, 30 seconds if you are unlucky. But if you are out of the fight for 10 seconds or more, you're usually doing something wrong. You want that damage. And you need to be greedy, otherwise you're putting your teammates at a disadvantage. Okay, we got to go in here. We have such isolated targets right ahead of us. No reason to sit back. Nah. Don't go full YOLO, please. Now they're all coming out of their holes, for sure. Oh, yes. Just sitting there in the back. They were all camping in spawn, basically. Turn and shoot. Shoot. Yes. Not worth it, but hey. And yeah, Magpie, you're saying it. It will only work if you are baiting stupid heavies. But what's the chance of having some stupid heavies on A? It's like happening in 20% of the games, maybe. And that they are also going for you. It's just even less likely. And also that you can safely run away, and that your teammates also make use of it, of you baiting the enemies. So your teammates also need to do something for that. They need to just push the other side. They need to punish those heavies at the beach. In the worst case, you just bait your own teammates for going to the beach, and then you lose the game because the high ground always wins. So yeah, there's just way too many ifs to that. And if you are having that little if in mind, whatever you are doing, like in this case, for example, as well, I knew there were a lot of unspotted enemies. There was the tiny little if there are these guys in the spawn still that are unspotted, if they are not on the other side, well, that should already be a sign for me to not do this kind of move, at least if I want to play the safest game possible. I think in this case I had a good reason to believe that the enemies were really going for the desert, because there were the mediums getting really aggressive in the middle. So I thought there would be more on the medium side. But if you don't have any reason to believe that something's going to happen based on information that you collected so far, then you cannot assume that the enemies will do some moves that you can bait. Also counter strategies, stuff like that, only work in tournaments. But even in tournaments, people just never get away with a beach push. Okay, that's not all too perfect. I should have moved here from the start on, to be honest. You are paper to me. Hey, Zoro. Thank you. Alright. Looks like I'm also paper to him. Oh. Clipping sound is back, by the way. I lost too many hit points already. But still, I kind of want to see if I can sneak up here, maybe? Just like that. Can I actually shoot beneath there, or am I too high? Yeah, nice. Good. By the way, Zoro or anyone, if you do like the content, first of all, I would be very happy if you left a like. That always supports the channel to some degree. It makes YouTube aware that the content is watchable. And if YouTube knows, the algorithm knows, then it will be proposed to more viewers. Or even if you are... Oh, come on, stop. Yes. If you do really enjoy the content, then I would be happy if you also maybe shared it with someone who does not know this channel yet. Otherwise, subscribe. Join Discord as well. Can I still have a shot? Tiny one? No, okay. Need better advertising, Darkman says, yes. But I'm not going for any cooperation with the Doodles for that. Not happening with me. Jaguar has thrown his paper somehow since the equipment consumables updates. Yeah, that's also true, actually. The equipment changes were not really in favor of the Jag. Remember, the TDs mostly got better due to better camouflage values, which do not really benefit the Yak all too much, since it's not a tank that you apply for the camo values at all. Also, yeah, calibrated shells get buffed, so tanks have more penetration, they are more accurate as well. And armor got nerfed in general, while armor is the main thing this tank has. No, come on, come on, come on. I can still get him. No! That was so close. Fell back just in time. But he's still standing there. He wants that shot. For sure he wants it. And I failed the IG. Nope, there's more. Obviously. I'm alone. Okay. Okay. And he's hiding perfectly. What about the guy I had with me? He ran away. Of course. Nothing I could do here. I mean, game was won without me even. Let's reconnect. Just to get rid of the sound issue, let's do it again. And I might have actually just found a solution, maybe. Because I noticed I could actually turn down the volume over here as well. I never noticed that. Alright. Canyon. Not a good map for RTD. Problem here is really wide ranges to cover, large map. I mean, it can be fine, but if you're not having mobility, it can be very annoying if you get stuck somewhere where you have too many tanks to the front and you cannot run, you cannot push. Let's see. Over here I might be able to get close to the enemies and shoot them. Fight them frontally, that could be nice. Oh. Oh my. Ah, yes. I like that one. Let's just go straight ahead. Oh. Yacht. Bro, what was that? Come on. Perfect opportunity. Tungsten loaded. He's doing again. Ah, okay. Still 900, that's fine. Hello, Galabru. Okay. That's an E-75. Armor rack? No. Yeah, let's just go for the heat for a safer shot. Commander said there was a penetration. I do not trust my commander. Don't shoot me. Okay. Steel coffin is still in the back. I can still put out a shot there. Hopefully. Yes. Real. Jetzt auch. I'm German. Fluent English? Nah, not quite fluent, sadly. Not yet. But getting closer and closer. The more I practice on stream, the better it gets. That's a good thing about streaming, to be honest. I mean, one of the many good things. And also a reason for me to just see so much of a reason to stream and do the content is because I learn a lot by doing it as well. So first of all, learning to speak English, practicing English, learning how to explain stuff, just learning to express myself in general. I think that's a very important skill that is just much more worth than anything you can get by just playing only. Also just overcoming the own shyness to speak in front of a camera or in front of others. That also is something that is just a skill that is worth having for the entire life, basically. So I think that helped me a lot over the last 3 years. Just sitting in front of a camera instead of hiding. I'm usually, or I have been, still am somewhat, when it comes to photos, very camera shy actually. Took a while until I was willing to put myself in front of a camera and also getting comfortable with it. Oh, yes. But we have no spots on the other side. I think the enemies might be all camping ahead of us. Yeah, not a great tank for sneaking around here. I definitely need to get back. Nah. Okay, good. I will get back even further, hoping for my teammates to win the other side or do something. Because we are going to lose this flank, that's for sure. But if I'm here, I'm in a very safe position. I mean, that's going to buy me a lot of time. Buy my teammates a lot of time. Because enemies will have to cross over here right now. Yeah, let's not peek there. Let's wait for them to come at me. Oh, okay. I can just safely hide here. And if enemies want me, they have to come all the way around this wall, showing their sides towards my teammates. Look at that. Oh, I'm missing so many HEs today, that's not fun. Let's just kill E-100. Where is he? There he is. Nah. Come on. Through this little gap there. Yes. Nice. Wait, Silverman wants asking, which city are you from? I'm currently living in Witten, which is near Dortmund or Bochum. So, yeah. I've moved here for studying some years ago, but I'm planning to move ahead. Nothing really holding me here. And I've recently written some applications to some companies which are in Flensburg. Because I was just trying to think of what to do next. And somewhat I felt like just prioritizing actually the city over the perfect position, to be honest. For me, it was just feeling like I want to move out of here. So yeah, I'm soon getting the first job interview, and I really hope that I can move there. Yeah. Come on. Nice. If you know Western Germany, it's not the prettiest area. There are some nice cities here as well. But still, it's just highly populated or very densely populated. Oh. Nice. I hope someone else can take this guy out. Yep. Yep. Yeah, if you have the time to aim in, then the accuracy is nice. Sadly, that doesn't happen all too often. And sometimes you're just absolutely forced to go for some unaimed shots. Living near Trier. I've not been there yet, but I've heard many good things about that city. Yeah, you're in MFG, then you probably also know Chilaxo, right? Of course you do. He's also from that city. Although he doesn't... Wait, is he from there? He lived there in the past, although not anymore. Yeah, as far as I remember. Still a light tank. Any chance of getting him? Rather low for me, but maybe he's peeking somewhere on some hill. Do you apply using claw? Yes, I do. With 4 fingers, just like that. Claw. More like crap, actually. Maybe he's moving up there still. Let's just sit and wait. Oh, it's going back in for attacking. Ah. From Koblenz? I think he lived in Trier as well. I've even visited him in Bonn as well, and in, not in Bonn, but just where he lives there. I also visited him in the previous town where he lived. There was Limburg. But I think he had also a point in Trier as well. Anyways. So yeah, about claws still, usually I just play with the 4 fingers like this, because I feel like, or I felt like when switching over from PC, that it wouldn't make the most sense for me to learn a playstyle where I would have all my fingers right above the buttons, just like on a keyboard. You also have the buttons right beneath the fingers, so only you need to tap, and that just decreases the risk of tapping to the side, not hitting the button, and all that kind of stuff. I was not used to playing on touch at all before buying an iPad, so I had no idea how it would go. And I was quite glad to find out that it was actually working out quite well for me very soon, so I stick to it. Do I go left? Yeah. Memgola. I think you overcommitted there. Oh, VK. No, he's face hugging. I mean, kind of makes sense. Problem is that I could need some help. I mean, I can probably kill him, but the next one's coming as well. And I don't have the reload. Oh, there's another one coming for sure. Yeah, thanks team for not doing anything here. Now you're going in. Bit light, don't you think? And now he's getting aggressive. It's just the wrong timing, man. Could have done so at the start or not at all. But going in when I'm dead already, why? The VZ is just camping there behind me. And not helping. So enemies were able to take all the bases and kill everyone. Always a good combination. And E5 actually got away with it. Seriously, not even such a bad player. Just a reroll, but probably. I don't know. Yeah, Predator, thanks for downvoting me. Okay. Actually, I just noticed a win rate, which is actually looking pretty good. Especially when keeping in mind that the first 10 games are really not good at all. Just a lot of defeats there. And the last one was just lost. Damage, I would be happier if it was about 3.5, 3.6k. That's what I would expect from this tank, but I think I had such sessions on the Yak already. I think I streamed it 2 times already. Yeah, 2 or 3 times even. before the tungsten rounds though. But those sessions were better. Actually, as I'm thinking about it, there were not too few situations where I actually ran into the problem of only having one repair kit and dying then due to that. Watch this. Have you seen that? Me neither. We've got a medium in our back already. I don't think I can still get him. Nope. Still at 0. But finally my teammates are actually moving. And I think he is doing some stupid move. Okay. Oh, do I need calibrated shells? Uh-oh. Nope. I was pretty sure that I could penetrate the Grant turret with it. Maybe I would really need... Oh, maybe I would need calibrated shells, or maybe he plied with enhanced armor. Not sure. Oh. Ah, this guy's still alive. Problem solved. All right. I get my damage in, and we are about to win this. Just gotta move in. Hopefully I don't get a high road now. Nice. Use HE. Of course you can sometimes use HE against a tank that you cannot penetrate. Actually, here I should have maybe with the cupola shots. Also, I think I can even penetrate a cupola with HE. Yeah. So I should have tried HE in this case, but mostly I try to avoid shooting HE because it reduces the damage so much, so that I rather shoot APs whenever I can get them in safely. But in this case, I should have honestly just shot HE. You're absolutely right about that. What am I going to do? Let's just apply this position there. Somewhere in between my teammates. I've got to be aware that I've got 3 heavies going for C, 3 teammates going for the right side. So I don't want to commit too hard for any side here, because I will just maybe have one side die immediately, like the right side here, and the left side not doing anything. So I want to put myself into a position where I'm somewhere in between my teammates, so that I can still fall back into any direction. Or support each direction as well. Just like that. And here I'm also having a pretty good position. You can see on the minimap right now, 3 heavies haven't faced anything, haven't kept bases, are just moving around the map. Bloody tourists. But hey, They are at least moving. Are they? What are they facing? Why are they stopping? I think it's time for me to back off. Nah, come on, not too late. Honestly, guys, you've had so much time to move up. There was absolutely nothing on the other side. And they were moving into the enemy spawn, then staying there. All enemies spotted. You shoot, man. There's a 268. Here you see a good example of what you should not do. This is pure genius. Ay, 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 ay. Would you like if Wargaming added smart reload, meaning if you roll lower damage than normal, you get decreased reload, but if you roll higher, you get added reload time? It doesn't sound like smart reload. Yeah, I mean, if it was... You can kind of call it smart reload, I guess. It would be called like that on any mechanical or practical device, yes. But then you could also just have like same damage on every shot. I don't know why I do this. I kind of want to see it. He actually did second most damage and probably is thinking he had a good game. Guys, all the damage that you three did there after the whole team was dead counts 0. And I probably did nothing before that. I think one shot into the Vickers, which was trying to circle around there, trying to get me maybe. What about unspotted tanks having their camo go to after shooting? I go to after shooting level if they are hit. No, it doesn't really make sense, to be honest. I mean, realistically, it doesn't make sense. Of course, the game doesn't have to make sense from a realistic POV. But I don't know, that just seems unnecessary to me. Just making things harder. You can just blind bushes and spot enemies like that. What is that? Nah. So let's see if I get spotted. If not, I will move to A. So there is one solo VK90 on A then. Oh. Oh. Ah, too bad. Too late. Let's go kill VK. Also, if the... No. if the damage and reload time, or if the reload time is constantly changing because of the damage, it makes it very problematic to predict the enemy's reload time. It's not impossible, of course, but makes it a lot harder. And people are struggling a lot anyways. Okay. Are you going to come? Ah, he's dead anyways. Bong. Always good to hear that sound when seeing a 183 to the side. Yeah, that's not going to work out, man. Not with me. Probably not with anyone else either. Maybe with the hero of previous game. Now, maybe are they running? Maybe trying to push the tortoise. Yeah, come on. No. Going to kill 140. I mean, if he kills him, then nice get off a shot. Maybe. Yeah. You rather want decreased damage over distance. Oh, I could befriend with that idea. That would actually make sense to some degree. You know, if the shell loses penetration over distance, why not also damage over distance? So let's say you could lose maybe 10-15% damage over the entire map. Wait, what's the difference between average? Wait, it's 25%. 25% from the average roll to the min roll, and 25% as well on top of that. Is it 25? No. Yes. I remember that the tungsten rounds are getting you 115%, on average 105 to 125%. Just for some tanks, only for 183s, yes. No, I wouldn't mind if it was actually for all of them. Oh man. Have you even noticed how freaking ugly this camo is? And I'm playing it for the entire stream already. It really looks like... I don't know. Unicorn fart. Oh, hello? Why is there a rock? Of course I hit that. Oh, wait. No. Oh man, if I get this shot in. He moves there. Although that was not why I missed the shot. Do I just remain unspotted if I don't move? Yes. And that's just the mice. Hello, FV. I think you are dead. Oh, he actually still has a shot. Okay. Didn't think he would reload that quickly. Got shot from over there. And there's a yak. Nice. E-100, it was there a minute ago already. Or not even that long ago. Okay, let's try facing the Sheridan, otherwise I'm going to have him in my back. Would make sense for him to push up there. Okay. Honestly stupid that I still went for the HE because he just got shot there. Was a one shot. It would have been a shame if I failed the HE there. I mean, I did probably fail the HE. But it would have been a shame if I wasn't able to kill him. And I could have killed him with AP. Actually not bad at all this game. 4.5k or so. Yeah. So how about I do another ace? Just right now. Just in this game. By the way, is there actually anyone who doesn't have the Yak yet on the chat right now? Anyone who's still thinking about grinding it, or maybe gave up the idea of grinding it after the stream, or maybe just thought, you know what, I will grind this tank right now, or I'm just going to play it now. Because actually I feel like the more I play it right now, the more I get to enjoy it again. At the start I didn't really enjoy it, but with the first big game, I found my pleasure with it. Ace for an ice. Yes. Is he going to peek? Sure. That object is crazily well armored. There you go, that's what you get for playing aggressively with a Leo right in front of a Yak. Wants another one. Alright then. It's only mouse. But he can apparently still hold up the enemies for a bit. No. No, of course there's this little freaking thing. Wait, I don't need to fall back. Object just emptied the clip. Mouse go, please. capping bases. For real. Thank you, map designers. I hate you for it. No. Or do I have to? No. Okay. Okay. That one actually went in. I aimed at the ground, to be honest. My reticle was not on the enemy. But hey. Thank you, RNG, for not hitting what I was aiming for. Okay, that's not clever. I will have the bad shit in my back. Maybe he's not even coming for me. Bad shit going for A, I guess. Nice. If I was the bad shit, I would just sit in the back of A, wait for my teammates. Or for us to go for C, and then I could just easily take A and win. Maybe. Yeah, he's actually doing it. When are you going to do 260 stream? Now that I got PBR. I remember you had said you were going to do one. Yeah. Definitely something I still want to do. Yep, he did underestimate my traverse. That's what I count on. Did I ask for an ace and get one? I think I did. Nice. Okay, Kai doesn't have it. Not in a hurry. Dummy doesn't have it either yet. I think it's actually one of the most played tanks in the game still. I mean, 183 is the most played TD. E-100, most played heavy tank. Not far behind those is the Yak E-100 as well. You can see why. It's fun if you hit your shots. And it's just more reliable than the 183. And honestly, if I wanted a big gun heavy TD tank, just for memes, then the Yak is mostly more fun than the 183. To me personally. 183 can be super disappointing because you constantly miss your shots and lose games. With this tank you can actually hold the enemies up. Okay, team needs to push. Enemies have a ton of tanks on a medium flank already, which we are going to lose very soon. So in the best case, we just go full YOLO on this guy. There can't be too much ahead there. Let's try, although... And he sets me on fire with a snapshot for sure. Come on, team, please do something now. Because we really need to. They aren't. Well, then I will have to get out of the middle. Let's keep reversing. Come on. Yes. Very important kill. So TVP is in the middle. The Yak is hopefully not noticing me yet. Yet he does. Yeah. No. Are you going to come or just sitting there now? Oof. Thank you, RNG, for not messing this up. Otherwise I would be dead. So. AFK? No. I just shot and he doesn't want to push me. That's a surprise. Actually, just keep sitting there. Sad. Oh, he's hiding. Let's mess up the Putin. Can I? Nah. I think the other one might... Did he have the chance to cross behind me? No, he's there. Turn, 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 turn. Move. At least a kill, but that's the kind of situation where I really hate having a slow tank. I was just spending 2 minutes or so, or a minute at least, of chasing the Burasque. Oh, it's not Burasque, it's BC Bachatillon. What's his name? Charfuture. That's it is. That it is. I hope you guys have a great end of summer. I hope you as well. I'm really looking forward to the end of summer because I am not a friend of this heat here. With each summer, I don't know, it's not really getting that much warmer already, but with each summer I am hating the heat more. Dieter, Dieter. Moin, moin. Let's do something. Hoppa. Looks like there isn't all too much here, so let's go. We'll take one. No. Okay, that's too much now. Now I need people to go. I cannot do anything now. Hello, people. Nice. Good, I'm safe. Saved the win, saved my life, saved the damage as well. And I'm getting blocked by my teammate. What was that name? So, yeah. Jeremy Nexus Optima. Actually, I'm at 5k already. By the way, that's the kind of stuff you can do on very few GTs only, getting that aggressive and still getting away with it, although it was kind of close for me. Maybe I was a bit early, maybe it would have been nice if my teammates actually moved. But you could see it worked out quite well to just get right in front of the enemies. Yeah, you're going to do it right. Oh, that was heat. Supposed to be IG, of course. Still 5.6k. And he's dead. Yep, gun up. Yeah, that's really the kind of thing that you can only do on, like, a couple of GTs, like the E3, you can do it on the VZ113 GFT, of course, and the third ace of the stream. Yeah, E4, not so much, but XM66F patch, of course, but this one has a big gun as well. And that's the most fun about playing this tank, then. Just being that aggressive and still getting the big shots in. Camping is boring. Danke, Dieter. And just look at the result right now. 3.4k almost and 78%. After all these bad games early on. Actually still improving a little bit. Still far from the target of 3.6k, but hey. I think most of the games, even the low damage ones, were pretty fine, and yeah. Still showcasing the tank's abilities. Okay, enemies have a lot of heavy tanks, more than us. Still they are not coming, maybe they are passive. Doesn't really look like it. Boom boom. Do I try this again? It's not really safe for me to peek here. Not entirely. But also not... Oh. Ah. Oh. Track shot is not good here, but the RV is reloading. Yeah. Standing up on this plateau is just questionable. But I think it was worth it in this case. Usually it's not. Oh, I bounced the cupola. Seriously. I was kind of surprised that I even hit him at all, but still. Why no damage then? I'm dead. Yeah, just try to help my teammates there on the side a little bit. So that maybe we would win this side a little bit earlier, but yeah, actually for my damage it would have been better to survive, not go for the VZ medium. Sleepy Cat, hi. How do you mitigate bad battles? I sometimes find myself with just a terrible loss where I made a dumb mistake and I do like 800 damage and it really ruins my stats and performance. Well, first of all, you need a good game after that. Of course. But mostly what you should focus on is trying to avoid really bad games. A large part of farming high average damage is really avoiding these really bad games. So paying a lot of attention to what your teammates are doing and your enemies. So don't be stubborn, don't be thinking that you should go for any side. It doesn't matter what is the right or wrong side, it doesn't exist. There's only the information about what your teammates are doing and what the enemies are doing. That's all that matters, and you need to adjust accordingly. So if you have a good awareness of that and also combine that with the knowledge of my last two videos, just to advertise that a little bit again, then you will be able to play every map and it doesn't matter. So all you need to do is just stay within a safe formation, within relative close proximity of your teammates, and just make sure if you are losing hit points that you are backing off and getting back. Of course, even to the best players, you're still going to have bad games there. That happens. It's absolutely human to do mistakes, and also sometimes it's unpredictable and you cannot really you cannot expect or predict all kinds of risks that are possible. Account for, that's the word I was missing. Yeah, there are sometimes risks you cannot account for. Some very weird stuff that the enemies might be doing where they still can kill you, but you cannot just camp in spawn because of every single bit of risk happening. Because your teammates are not camping either. In a tournament game, yes, sometimes you see a team camping with everyone because they know no one is messing up then. But in randoms, of course, you will have someone who is getting aggressive. And then you're dead. They are dead and you are useless. Fighting with a tank less on the field is just tricky. So where are the other heavy tanks? Okay, they are here. Then I will try putting out one shot into this guy. Yeah, move. Move. And of course right there the E-100 comes out. Expecting to be safe. No, dude. Ratchet ref. Not quite safe. Ah, the other heavy is camping. Not a huge surprise, actually. Christian, following. Welcome to the channel. This is all the new members or the new followers today and all the new viewers. Even if you are inactive on the chat. Nice to have you all here. Thanks for watching. And hopefully see you back on the next stream again. Yay! Making up for the bad RNG earlier. Or the bad luck with the E-100 at 60 TP. Yeah, David, you're also saying something that's very true. If you ask yourself if you should try a specific risky play, it's usually a bad idea. Yeah, I can totally feel that. Whenever there is a bit of a risk, when I see, or when I mostly I have it in the gut, like I feel that might happen that the enemies are going to YOLO me here because I'm quite isolated. Or, yeah, right, there was an unspotted TVP or Batshit who was spotted half a minute ago. Might be getting to my rear. Well, in most situations that's actually happening then. And I should have moved away earlier. Happens in so many situations. And each time I'm like, man, I knew it. I knew it was going to happen and I did not care about it. Third time having a bad game on the spawn? No, actually one game was good here. First one was really horrible. But this time I'm going for the exact position that I want to go into and do not do any weird stuff. But the whole team is going for the position. No. No. There's someone behind, right? I've got some déjà vu. I don't know. Any one of you watched the first game already? Or the first few games that I played here? Because there was a big similarity. Oh, that Batshit again. I had him earlier already. Last time he threw the game. This time he's trying his best to do the same. No, he did not throw the game. He almost did. But then my teammate messed up. Any last shots? Maybe I get the kill after E6 shoots him. Nah, he falls back. Obviously. Zombie crafting. Do anybody know how to play 907? I've done a stream on 907 recently as well. Although I think it didn't work out too well. I think that was pretty unlucky. Yeah, very unlucky on... I think I had like 30 games on 50%. First 10 battles still 4k average and it dropped and dropped and dropped. But it was a big pain, I remember. You can still watch it because the gameplay is kind of accurate to what you should do. And also there are all the streams on the 907 as well on my channel. Otherwise, check someone else. IB. Kai saying, like your streams because you're so calm. Can't stand the American strudels or whatever his name is. Thank you. Well, not that I would actively try to counter him or anyone, but I'm happy to deliver something, some counter to the toxicity and other channels. Oh, yes. Ah. I want to go for the Rhino. Oh, what's going on here? Why are you doing this? Just why? Another one. Ah, of course not. Yeah, I will let you pass. You can get right in ahead of me. Please get to my front. And they just keep going. They don't even care. Hello. Oh yeah, probably not going to get much more. Why do you fall back, man? You're having all your hit points. Boop. Yeah. Martin, good evening. What is this camo? Yeah, I asked myself this time. Have I played enough of this camo? Let's actually switch it back to the one and only camo for the Yak, and that's not this one. Let's go to my beloved metal plate camo there. Replace. Oh, well spent 6.5 thousand gold. But this one looks so much better. I have it for many years already. And nothing comes close to it. It works so well on this tank. Yeah, you have a point there. You definitely do. But it's somewhat good for win rate as long as you're playing a lot of games. And you can still do something like 3.6k average in it. Today, not, but usually I think it's still true. My previous sessions have also been something like 3.6 and 3.8k, I believe. Although the first one was a long time ago. I think I will do much better with this camo. Otherwise the enemies all turn for me just to see that camo and laugh at me. Okay, I can see all 2 heavies left. Sometimes that kind of stuff works. This... Oh, no, 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 no. And I'm perma-tracked. Actually, I should have just fallen back already instead of staying in front of the crane here. No, it's fine, okay. Don't have to hate myself here. No. Oh, there's still another one. Okay, in this case, I think I should try to help out the... Oh, no. No, I'm in between the enemies. That's absolutely horrible. But hey, let's go down there, help my teammates. It's really not good that I'm having the 183 in my back to succeed as well. Yeah, goodbye. How was it not possible to kill one 183 there for so long? T62 Lollipop camo is also great, yes. Yeah, sometimes wargaming just has some fantasy camos, some fun camos in mind, and I don't care. I mean, usually I do prefer the realistic looking camos, especially those which are combined with some fantasy stuff, which are kind of cool then. There are very few really realistic looking camouflages in the game. But some of them, like on a Streetswagen K, they can look badass. That's my favorite kind of camo. Or the Chieftain camo, the new one. Or a fantasy camo that I do like is the IS-7 one. No reason on with that scratchy claw to the front. That's pretty nice to have. But apart from that, fantasy camos, I'm no friend of that. But if people are into that, apparently there are enough people who are willing to buy such kind of camos, so I don't mind. If anyone wants that, maybe it would actually be nice if one could turn that off. Although I'm not too much bothered by that. A lot of shots being fired and taken already, just 30 seconds into the game. It's already down to 800 hit points. That is not perfect, man. Still keeping that shot. How about you just reload? Oh, hello. Nice. There is still someone camping. Nah. Is he going to drop down there? I don't really think so. Nice. I have more tanks than one. Why is only one fighting? Finally. Come on. Yeah, let's go for Kron. Fosh. Yes! Oopsie. Come on, reload, reload, reload. Yes, and the fuel tank as well. Sits right in the back. As on most tanks. Yeah. World of Tanks Blitzing. That's a good one, actually. It's been 3.5 hours. How long are you planning to continue? Are you getting fed up with the stream already? Am I streaming for too long for you? Am I still having beer? Last sip. Actually, yes, I have been streaming for a while. And somewhat I still have the goal of getting a couple of big games getting to 3.5k average, but that's not going to happen. I think I will quit at 50 battles. It's also getting late. Oh. Okay. That's not what I planned on doing. I will just go left then still. All on my own, not sure how good of an idea this is. But I think if I apply passively, it will be fine. On the right side, I'm quite useless anyways. So let's try this out. No one on A of the enemies. And we basically have no spots at all, apart from this 30B. Do we not have any mediums? Of course we do. But what are our mediums doing? On A, camping. I guess I will have to do the work then, spot for myself. Yeah, say. Of course. Badger is boofing, okay. That's not good. Oh, let's go for Isaac. No, it penetrated me. Yeah, I thought I could just face Isaac and hide from 268. But apparently he's playing with calibrated shells. Shot APs through my superstructure even. It's still going to be a win. Besides the current game, may I ask if you are watching these commercial spots to get 10 gold? No. I did at some point. I was free to play for years actually. For like 3 years at the start. I didn't spend anything on the game. Maybe at some point I bought the Löwe because it's a great credit farmer. Always has been. And it was even better back then. But that cost me 10, 11 euros. But I did get the gold ads at some point. After a year of playing completely for free, I was on PC where you don't have the ads for whatever reason. But then somebody told me about the ad system, so I spent a lot of days doing this. And I got the IS-5 from these ads. That was my very first premium tank. Before that I grinded credits with a tech tree tank, without premium time. IS-3 for credit grinding, imagine. And it's not good at that. Let's hopefully not get wrecked here. And let's do it again. Noise. Not entirely happy, but I'm alive. I put out 1k damage, killed someone. Always a good feeling. And what is he doing? So there was a 183 right there. I think that was a hit. I did not see the impact on the ground. I don't know if I could even see that. Let's try again. No, I couldn't see it. I might get blind shot in the bush here though. Let's hold on for a moment. Oh, there he is. Perfectly hidden. And full hit points. But time to move. Now you can see something that so many TD players don't do for whatever reason. Moving their tank. It actually works. You can move a gorilla, you don't have to camp forever. Why would you? I mean, you only want to keep a position as long as you're having shots. If you're not having shots for 10 seconds or so, you should move. That's that easy, actually. Ah, no. Too early. But that's why I use the adrenaline. Oh, what? I actually rammed him to death. Did not expect that. And he's perfectly positioned. Nice. I quit watching those ads because they are getting longer and longer. Okay, I did not know. But nowadays I don't have to watch the ads anymore. Mainly because I was... Yeah, I'm actually getting some CC salary compensation basically now. CCs do get 10,000 gold a month and the battle pass for free. So with that, while I'm also having all the tanks, I really don't need to buy gold anymore. Occasionally I still do some small good deals, I still buy. But usually there is no need to, and I can still save up the CC salary then for the snow globes in the winter. Promising start to the game. 50B insisting on going heavy side. Spamming negative. I hope he's not going to draw on himself. Nice. Nice. I believe the 50B is going to be AFK and going to drown himself then. He's that kind of player. Oh, nice RNG. Yeah, he wants to lose. He's trying his best to make us lose, but he won't succeed actually. Oh, check the minimap. Enemies are falling back. We need to go in. Nice. Don't pen me. Thank you. Looks like I can take him out. That will help. How's my backup doing? They all moved to cap base B with 3 people. Can I push him? Should I push him? That's more important. Was very worried that if I let the batshit get to my rear, then I would just really have some problems. I mean, if I went for the object immediately, batshit could just come and kill me so easily. How about your aim? To be honest, that was unlucky. It's an object 777 that kind of stuff happens, unfortunately. Alright. Oh, the lion. I don't have that tank yet. It's currently, or it will be tested. Some testers apparently have it already. Oh, okay, nice. 5k. And that was actually the 50th battle, getting us back to 80% win rate. Not a ton of damage, but the win rate is fine. Yeah, that's actually on my NA account where I have like 1000 games. I did watch ads, but not for gold, because I rather buy gold at this point. But I watched the ads for XP. Like you can watch 5 ads per day for XP. I don't know if you can watch for gold and XP. But if you see here, that's 1.3k XP here. But if you are using certificates as well, and having boosters activated, then there can be like 5k XP extra, or even if it's 4k or so on lower tiers, especially, that drastically decreases the grinding time. If you just play 5 games or get 5 wins and watch the ads each time, then you have something like 20,000 XP just because of the ads, and that's enough for a gun at tier 8 or tier 7. So it's really helpful. So let me quickly catch up with the chat still. Yeah, 50 golds only is not much, definitely. But still, if you are watching the ads for the 50 gold every day for the entire year, you know all the bad games, all the bad mobile games out there, but you also gained another gold to buy a tier 10 tank. 20,000 gold roundabout. So that is not all too bad, but it's a lot of time that you spent on that. I mean, it's actually like 30 seconds, supposedly. Probably more nowadays, really. So let's say 3 minutes of watching ads. Yeah, can really be a little bit annoying. But what I usually do then, if I watch the ads, I will just mute the sound, put the iPad to the sound and to the side, scroll on my phone for a minute. Yeah, that's also fine then. Sleepy Cat saying, I don't watch ads anymore, although being free to play, I don't see any profit in it. I would much rather get gold by selling tanks we get from events or opening crates we get from events. Yes, of course I can see that. That's also a fair point. You get some extra gold from the events always, and selling collected things that you don't need. That adds up with the ads, depending on how much you want, how much time you're willing to spend and stuff. Of course, it also depends a lot on everyone's position in life, if time or money is worth more to a person. Like most people here are probably young and don't have much money and rather have some time left to watch some ads. Others are just not having the time and rather spending some euros then. Bamboo. In iOS, ads are bad and long. When they'll lock in via mobile, it's faster in Android. Sometimes only 5-second ads. Oh, that's good to know. I never bothered to install the game on my phone, but nowadays I also have an Android phone. But yes, that makes sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but it is really good to know. I will keep that in mind and maybe give that advice to someone else. Actually, I was still thinking about doing a video about grinding faster, which tanks to grind at the start, and just some general beginner's guides as well. I think there is demand for that. The only problem is that my audience, you guys, are mostly not that far at the start, right? You have some battles already. You spend some time on watching Blitz content. And if I produce a video for the absolute beginners, and most of you are not going to watch it, and then the algorithm might think that it's not interesting. And it's the same when I go for a video that is too advanced, like the previous one. Like the two last videos I did. The one was basically for everyone. The next video was a bit more advanced and was also kind of including that in the title. It was not all that catchy. And the second video was watched a lot more for a lot longer time. All the metrics are better on that one. And I think it's a much more important video. But people did not get to watch it because not that many people clicked on the thumbnail. Although the thumbnail is basically the same as on the other video, but the title was just more catered to the advanced players. And like that, it got 4,000 views less, or 3,000 views. Which is a huge difference at the low view count that I get anyways. So yeah, sadly, YouTubing depends a lot on the algorithm. And that sometimes also holds me back from doing some videos that are for absolute beginners or also for pros. Same for the map guides that are barely seen. But those are the kind of video that people look up then. And they still get a lot of views later on. So, by the way, next map guide is about mines. And I have already recorded it like a week ago. Still did not get to edit it yet. But that is also meant to come very soon. So, yeah. What else? Anything on the chat still that I want to reply to? Any questions you still want to ask? Last chance. 3, 2, 1. Nah. Rock'n'Roller. Hey. Only tank I ever bought was Objects 252 when it first came out. 6 months later, it was in store for 15,000 gold, and I spent like 30 euros. Since then, I'm an adret, and I like T5TX during 8 years of playing. Well, the best thing to get tanks is just wait for the auctions. And the auctions are only in, or they have always been in winter only, when there's also the Snow Globe event. But last year we also had an auction in summer. Is there still an auction coming? Wasn't there one announced? Or did we already have it? I'm not sure. I did not pay attention. These auctions are good. Like, if you don't have money, don't gamble that on crates. Just wait for cheap deals. Especially if you don't have a lot of tanks. I also did so at the start. Get some tanks at the auction where you can really get some super cheap deals, like some tier 10 tank for 10,000 gold. And before that, there is also Black Friday. On Black Friday, mostly there aren't that great tank deals, but you can get gold really cheap. From my experience, at least. Sometimes also some good tank deals, but mostly it's more about buying gold there. So buy gold on Black Friday. It's the cheapest, and then you can spend it on a Christmas event, which starts in early December. It's still a while until then. 3 months. Damn it. 3.5 months. Damn, the year is almost over already. Darkman, I told you better advertising. Yeah. How can I do better advertising? I gotta produce more videos. That's the best advertising I can do. I could do cooperations with other YouTubers. But yeah. Maybe there are definitely some YouTubers I could do cooperations with. Most of them I'm not interested in doing co-ops with people who are doing completely different content. who are showing some traits that I really don't want to support. Especially certain big YouTuber. Which consumables do you run or should I run on my 907? Let's get over there. I also explained it at the start of the 907 stream, by the way, but let's just do it real quick. Wait, why is it? Look at that thumbnail, the little picture down there. It shows the stripe to be blue now. That's weird. Sleepy Cat, yeah, I think we've had AMX 30B being sold at 10,000 gold minimum, or maybe 12,500. But for something like 15,000 gold, you can surely get some tank at the auction then. Tier 10 tank, other tier 8, and so mostly there are some good tanks in there as well. And you know, the concept is always like they start with a high price and then they decrease in the price after certain time, after a certain period of time, and you just gotta be watching that the amounts of tanks, because they are limited and they might sell out then. Yeah, consumables on 907, I do run all of them. Reticle calibration, I love it. Really good for sniping and farming for at a distance. Also, when you're moving around, you can really put in those accurate shots. I do run the provision here, the improved gunpowder, and this kind of setup. Actually, with enhanced armor now. A friend of mine told me that he tested it and it was better with enhanced armor. I don't know. Lol LS666 Fox, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, if you are not subscribed, anyone's not subscribed yet, then please consider doing so. So you stay up to date with the content and going to see so you can join back next time. Maybe even hit the notification bell beneath, or just simply join the Discord server where people will get a subscriber role anyways, which you can of course also opt out of, but the Discord server is a great place to be in anyways. I think that's it for today. Maybe also still press that like button if you haven't done so yet. And yeah, lastly, enhanced armor. If you're not running enhanced armor, it's only 70 hit points more. That's really not much. So I thought it's worth giving it a try. Apparently, tanks that don't shoot premier ammunition, don't have a ton of penetration, will struggle a bit more with the turret. If that's worth something, I don't know. But that's always the thing with the enhanced armor versus hit point discussion. If you think about it, how many games are there really where 70 hit points, 100 hit points really make a difference for the outcome of the game? Whether you survive, I mean, not for the outcome of the game necessarily, that's another story, but how many times does it make a difference whether you do survive in the very end or not? I guess there are a few games where this actually makes a big difference. On the other hand, how many situations are there where enhanced armor allows you to bounce off another shell? Because the weak spots are all the same. That's no question. So only the angled armor parts, those, there it makes a difference whether the enemies can penetrate you at a specific angle or whether they can't, or maybe they need heat instead of being able to shoot AP. And that also highly depends on the kind of tank facing you. So very rarely, sometimes enhanced armor will allow you to bounce off another shell, and then it is worth something like whatever the alpha damage of the tank is. Maybe the enemy needs heat, so that reduces the damage taken. And you will have to kind of add up that damage that you bounce because of enhanced armor, and then divide it by the games that you so actually in the end, I don't know how many extra hit points you basically gained by bouncing off extra shells. You could probably do the math, No, you can't do the math. You just don't know how many situations there are realistically. Maybe Wargaming does have the information, the data available, but I don't think so. That's highly detailed. And sometimes there are really big differences, like on the mouse, if you run enhanced armor, then the enemies won't be able to penetrate your turret cheeks with AP. I've tested that out. But with heat, it doesn't make a difference anymore then. So yeah, it's the same for many other consumables where they are like good arguments for each, and which one actually does grant you the bigger benefit. It's just a very tough question that is impossible to prove, and therefore it just ends up in an ideological debate that is not going to have any winner. Same for like faster cooldown speed, to have that repair kit ready a little bit sooner, or do you really want extra time for adrenaline and reticle calibration? Is that going to win you the game? I don't know, I don't think so. I still like it, and most good players do run enhanced duration because they want the maximum damage output. And they are mostly fine with taking a bit of a risk for the equipment or the consumables. Most pros actually do not play with multiple repair kits or multiple repair kits when they are having the option to go for some special consumables, with few exceptions. Yeah, same for enhanced calibrated shells versus gun rammer. Very tricky question. But I think even camo versus improved optics, there could be an argument made about that. Honestly, yes. But refined gun is definitely better, that I can tell you. Supercharger versus aim time, just up to personal taste, totally. Here I would definitely go for the protection of crew and armor rack, stuff like that, instead of RAM protection. Track durability, useless. Yeah, I think that here there is also a clear winner for me, defense system, just as on refined gun. From what I've seen on another video where it was tested, enhanced tracks really don't have any big impact on securing your tracks. So it's much better to have faster module repair speed, meaning that you may get tracked in the open, of course. And if that happens, then you can just have your repaired track a little bit sooner, allowing you to pull back into cover, maybe not getting perma-tracked because of that, maybe surviving a little bit longer because of that, and it can save your life. So I think there is a winner here for that as well. Mostly it will also make more sense to run engine accelerator, and unless if you're having no turret. Yeah, I should make a whole video about this stuff. Just a video about telling people that all the kind of advice others give them is useless because you don't know. You cannot know. Hey, Detonate and Fusilier. Good evening. You're late, Fuse. I thought you were in bed at that time usually. Instead of HEC, you run CTS. What is HEC? HEC? Ah. This one. I just got 9 or 7 from the crate. Nice. Heard it's one of the best medium in the game. It's nice. But is it one of the best? Maybe yes. But you need to be a good player for that, because you can not fight anyone frontally. You cannot really just out-trade enemies frontally. You're not having a lot of armor. You're having a somewhat balanced turret, but you can really not expect to get bounces or ricochets off of that turret. People mostly have enough penetration to penetrate you. They just need to aim in for the cheeks or the top of the turret, the cupolas, all the weak spots everywhere. So in the best case, you play like you had no armor at all and just use that mobility to flank around, shoot the enemies at a distance. You can spot early in front of the enemies and then you just do all a move around the map. Use the reticle calibration and the DPM to shoot enemies from far away, keep them spotted, be annoying from behind them where they cannot get you that easily. That's the way to play a light tank usually. And this one is basically a light tank. Sleepy Cat, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of the shell velocity improvement simply because there is an option of a different improvement that's more important for me, since I can just give a little more lead for low shell velocity. Fair point, fair point. Yet, I think that, you know, most tanks have a very similar shell velocity. Like all the mediums, the Russian mediums have, I don't know the exact value, like 1.4k or so. The 907 is slightly beneath that value. So I would have to adjust for that individual tank each time I play it. And therefore it is easier for me, for my muscle memory, to just use the enhanced speed or the improved gunpowder here for faster shell velocity, so I don't need to adjust my aiming to this specific tank. Like this, it's even faster than the other Russian mediums, and that's pretty nice to have. But if it was slower, it was more of a problem. Same story on Object 268 for me, where I feel like it's having such a slow shell velocity that if I, you know, there are the situations where you cannot aim in front of the enemies. You don't have the time for that, so you need to go for a snapshot. The enemy is going right to your front in behind a building. Situation like that. And you may have half a second better aim time, or you have faster shell velocity. But even if you have that faster aim time, you're more likely to hit into the right direction, but the enemy might already be behind that building, behind that obstacle, whatever it is, and you cannot hit him anymore. And then that's a problem where the aim time doesn't matter at all. And I felt like there were multiple such scenarios on 268 games that I played, so that it was worth it for me to switch over to Supercharger there. Yeah, that's also personal taste, honestly. How many situations are there effectively where this really matters? Not a lot. Maybe having aim time for most of the shots would be better. Maybe I should also play it again with the aim time. I personally always felt a bit disappointed about the shell velocity on the 268. Also on the Hori. Sometimes there are really shots where I would know that I would never hit them if I didn't have Supercharger with me. Yeah, otherwise I just do it like I said, like Stridswagen, for example, is also a good example. Has very bad shell velocity, which is similar to an E-100, despite it actually having a small gun, and all other small guns have pretty high shell velocity. And that matters especially because I'm fighting against enemies frontally and I'm just not having a lot of distance. So I want the cupola shots, and if I'm having slow shell velocity there, then I often fail the cupola shots because I just am not used to it. I don't know, maybe I could adjust to it, but it feels just a lot easier and more reliable to use the shell velocity there, also because it is pretty accurate anyways, also with the stabilization mechanic nowadays. But I played it with a Supercharger before that already. But I know that other pros which are on a really good level do play without the Supercharger. So again, it's really up to personal preference on choices like that, on many equipment choices. It's really just about that. You can basically play with all kinds of equipment setups that you have. I know a lot of pros are even still playing with the vertical steps because they think it's still better like it was in the past, but nowadays it isn't. It clearly isn't. The numbers tell the story already. I've done the tests even because of not trusting the numbers. Because it was so weird to me that refined gun is better in every case now. But there is nothing speaking for the V-steps anymore. Still, there are players like Peter, who is one of the best players on the EU server, or actually overall globally. And on NA, I was recently seeing some streamer who is #1 NA player, also still playing with V-steps. It still works, but it's not the best solution there. So don't mind about that all too much, even if I will sometimes just yell at you for using the wrong equipment. Or anyone else might do so. Don't take it to your heart. Trust on your arguments. If you have a good argument to make, then you can stick to it. Alright. Yeah, soon, next stream, maybe Object 260. I still want to stream the Hori as well. I also still want to stream the VZ55. Actually, I don't want to, but people ask me to. I will be fine with it. It's going to be alright. I think for win rate it will be decent. For damage, probably not so much. I'm not a great fan of this. I don't even have many games on the VZ yet. I think it might be my least played tier 10 tank. Yeah. No great stats. Is it really my least played tier 10? I think yes. Object 187. Yep. Not seeing anything else there. Yep. Okay. Time for it to get some battles then. Yeah. Sleepy Cat saying, saw the comparison on Discord. Still often surprised how many argue for V-steps being better. Yes. They just say, it feels better. And that's it. That's enough of an argument for many people. No scientific method to prove their argument. What is unique for VZ? I don't understand. The accuracy, and that is it. Accuracy and a pretty big gun. So, yeah, you can hit your shots and out-trade the enemies. That's the sole point of that tank. For me, it's not really enough, but for many people, it will be enough or should be enough because it allows for out-trading enemies frontally and just, yeah, being effective without having to think much about the gameplay, to be honest. But if you want to think more about the gameplay and want to do more moves, want to really relocate, rotate, push and all that kind of stuff, you're either too slow, you're not having enough armor, or you are simply not having the DPM to do that. So I don't think the VZ is great for experienced, better players, like above 60% when you are moving more. Although there are still some people who are having good stats on the VZ, who are obviously some pros are having good stats on the VZ as well. But I personally just don't think it is really that useful for anyone who is capable of moving a lot. But of course I don't only want to show you like the tanks that I enjoy personally. Then I would only play bad shit. Like, yeah, 7.7k now. Soon I've got the 7,777. Not going to stop there though. The T62 has also been there forever already. It's not getting any more games. I don't play it in years basically. But the others are also slowly catching up. Okay. Let's really get to an end here, right? I think that's fine for today. Thanks for watching, guys and girls. if there are any here in this mainly male community even. According to the YouTube numbers, not many, or sometimes none at all, but I know that's not true. Schnee EU is my account. You can check my stats. It's kind of a reroll. What should I check your stats for? Telling you, good 60%. That's nice, and could be better at 70%. You know how good your stats are. You can see that on Blitzstars. You can compare yourself to others over there. I know a lot of Russian streamers actually do these kind of stat evaluations. People send in their accounts, rate my account. I don't get it. There is not much of a point in it. Only thing is that you can maybe point out like survival rate being too low, hit rate being too low, spot rate being too low, or all that kind of stuff. You can compare yourself to other players of a similar level and see where your strengths are, where your weaknesses are. I think that's worth doing occasionally. I also did saw a couple of times just checking what I might have to improve on to get to an even better level. Like, I know my aiming is not that great. It's okay mostly, but sometimes it's just not on point, and if it's just not on point in crucial situations, I might die a bit too soon. And sometimes also I'm lacking the overview, that I've also got to say honestly. Like, if I want to put out 1 or 2 more shots each game, on the average tank, not on the Yak, but even on the Yak, I should put out 1 more shot to get 4K. Or half a shot on the session should have also been possible by slightly more careful positions, surviving a bit longer. Well, hey, I'm also here for having fun and entertaining you to some degree. That's my excuse for playing badly. Just don't overdo it, always improve no matter what, and don't let the comparison drag you down. Yeah, of course. The comparison should only be for educative reasons, just to see if there is anything you should work on or you could work on, not just to see if there's anyone better. Like, you know, I'm also in a situation where I've had times where I was on a better level, where I tried my best to get into the top 10, definitely possible. Each time I try hard to tank, but top 1 or so, that's unreachable to me, honestly. I cannot do 4K average damage plus, honestly. That worked on PC, on some tanks, on touch at some point, yeah, kind of, but no, not really, not reliably, not consistently. So yeah, I also just enjoy having fun and just playing a bit more. Like 50 games a day is also way too much, actually. But hey, if you are only about the performance, then there are always ways to optimize it. I think it's important to keep in mind that the game is also just fun. I don't need to delete my stream because I'm not having 4K average session or 4K average player on my info. I was a bit more like that at the start when I started streaming and always wanted the best stats possible. I was highly disappointed when I had the first bad session on stream. But then I noticed, man, people are still watching? Why are they even watching despite me being so bad today? Then I noticed I can actually just enjoy my time here as well. Okay. When next stream? Wait. Today is Friday already. Might be today or tomorrow. Wait, there is a little tournament that I'm still going to be streaming this weekend. It's meant to be August 16, 17, 18. Quarterfinals and semi-finals, finals. I'm not going to stream 3 days, to be honest, not for a small tournament. I think I'll only do the finals. Maybe still do another stream. Maybe still do another stream then this weekend. It would be nice. Like a regular stream and a tournament stream. You knew that Peter deleted the streams because of bad performance? He does so on every stream. Every time he has a bad session, he deletes it. At least he openly admits that he cannot keep it up for the ego. But, yeah. I think it's even a session like this one. It's not perfect, but in the end, it still worked out. I'm happy to keep going then and to just show that I'm also having a bad time, but still try to improve myself and do better. And I mess up again, and I'm also not happy about that, of course. But I think there is still value even in such kind of session, because I'm not going to stream Yak every day and not going to do so next month either. There will be a lot of other tanks that I can still stream. And people will want to know how to play this tank as well. So yeah, I don't know if I ever deleted streams. Yeah, I had a couple of really bad sessions where I was also just pissed at some point, not really raging, but still not happy and not enjoying my time. Not thinking that the stream would be entertaining to watch at all, nor being educative. So yeah, I deleted them. But that's maybe been 2 or 3 times. Nowadays, I don't do so anymore, actually. Not really worth it to me. But, yeah. I don't claim to be the best. I don't have to. I have to show only the good performances. We're all having good and bad days. It's totally alright. And as long as it generally... It doesn't matter if you're talking about Blitz only or about your life. If you are open to your own mistakes and can reflect upon them, so you are in a much better position actually, and you're going to learn a lot. Just generally being open about one's own level, being honest to yourself. I think that's healthy, and not having too much of a hard time when it's not working out for once. Can always happen. Doesn't always have to do with yourself. Sometimes the circumstances are just not on your side, and you just have to see how you can get along with it. And at Blitz, it's just the same. Sometimes you're having awful teams and you can be really mad about it. You can also just try to make the best out of it, try to farm some damage, still get some close games. Try to at least enjoy the action and the RNG to some degree. But as soon as you notice you cannot control your own emotions, then you should also just stop playing. There is just no reason to continue the game then. It's a bit more tricky if you are actually on stream. But I highly recommend also just maybe trying to calm yourself down in such kind of situation. Like deep breathing techniques, just really sitting there for a moment, sitting upright and breathing in and out slowly. It can really de-stress you a lot and will allow you to focus on the next games. If you're still mad about the last one, you cannot focus on the next game anymore. It's just pointless then, and you can just rather do whatever comes to your mind and might be more enjoyable and come at a less risk of your own health and heart. Schwarzenvolk also leaving. Have a good night. You're welcome. Always happy to stream. So I've been talking for so much now. Now I will really end. Good night, everyone. See ya tomorrow or in the next days, definitely. you will definitely get to know about the next stream on Discord. Again, the link